Hello everyone, it's Yogi here. I hope you're well. Really sorry about that. I was running late and so I moved the timer for a few minutes. I hope everything is good here. And so it's Saturday. It's our Aimee day. And today, slight change of flavor. I'm stitching this piece called Vintage Baker. And it's one of the Aimee Stewart pieces I absolutely love. And I love baking. I love stitching food. So this is absolutely one of my favorite things to do, stitching and food and baking at the same time. It really couldn't get better than this. So the last few weeks for the Aimee Sal, I've been working on Sweet Shop, if you've been following the streams here. And I absolutely love that piece as well. And I would definitely spend more time stitching on that piece as well. But today, I want to get on to with this project, and so I will talk a little bit about how I'm going to approach it later on. But I just want to show you the full markup, just in case you haven't seen this piece before. This is not one of those, super popular, super everywhere Aimee Stewart piece, but it's absolutely gorgeous. And look at this. I think it's got a sister piece called maybe Retro, a Baker, similar themes. But I prefer this one because it's very kind of, I don't know, slightly retro in color scheme. And look at that cherry pie on the upper left there. It's absolutely gorgeous. And I adore that rolling pin. I would love to have one like that for my kitchen. And these are all the things I have, I do regularly. I bake and I love cakes. Who doesn't love cakes? So this piece is let me have a look. Let me just show you my progress so far. Let me just undo this. I need to lock my chart properly. So this piece I've been working on maybe slightly over 2 years. And this is where I am today. This is regular size, regular colors. This design only comes with regular color, but it's pretty big, pretty big. And this is kind of my completed area here. And I'll show you my whip as well. I took a picture a few sessions ago, and this is where I am. It's not most up to date because I worked a little bit more on the right side of this piece that you can see there, and working downwards. So it's not particularly any particular method. I just do kind of mini cross country and just stitch on the area of my interest. So it's not diagonal, it's not top down, but generally I like to keep the right side slightly higher than the left side. Not necessarily. For some reason, this piece, I just want to wander around, stitch a little bit of the pie, a little bit of those, wonderful kitchen accessories, and so on and so forth. So this is roughly where I am today, plus a little bit more. And let me just come back to my app here. So I just want to show you my stats here. And this will be a very good starting point. So if you look at the upper left there, it's 9.22. So not bad, close to 10. I wouldn't say I would even approach 9.5 today, but it's a nice goal. It's a nice goal. And I have no idea how many stitches will be involved, but it's a goal to strive for. And from here, I am going to delete the last session here. I can create a new sprint here, and this is going to capture all the stitches I'll be making today. And at the end of every stream, we play Guess My Stitches. It's official. And you get to guess or calculate how many stitches I've done today. And the winner, we have grand prizes. Okay, so this piece is regular, so about 90 colors. It's all good here. And let me just switch back to my fabric here. So I put the fabric on smaller hoop today because there's one area I really want to focus on. And before I make my first stitch, of course, I am going to look at the chat and see who we've got here with me today. Rajal, who's on India, who's on holiday in India, but she's making sure to come back to the chat and say hello to everyone. So Rajal, I hope you're having a great time, and we'd love to see you coming back very soon. And here we've got Sarah as well. Hello, Sarah. Good to see you. Moti Stitcher, welcome back. And Serena is here as well. And we have Travis and Sarah VM. And let's have a Selita is also here as well. Hello, hello. And let me scroll back. Brandy is also here. Leslie McLean, welcome back. And Ilya is also here. Textile Journey by Ilya. So and let's have a look. Betty Lou Taylor is also here as well. Welcome, Betty. And Sarah VM, of course, and Susan as well. And she's also in the UK. And Vega, hello, our friend from Japan. Welcome back. And Nikki, where have you been? Nikki says, hi, Stitchy friend and Yogi missed you. Yeah, we kind of miss you. Don't tell her. I do not miss Nikki at all. And let's have a look. Stella Stick Paradise. How interesting. Great name. Welcome to the chat. And Mandy Moran is here as well. Oh my God. It's full house today. It's blushing pink stitches and stays stitches as well. She says good evening. And Wendy 2025, welcome back. Jamie Womack, hello, hello. We have a couple of Jamies. And let's have a look. Frankie is also in the chat. And Suzanne, of course, welcome back. Suvi, hello. And Jeanette Dulcet. Oh, everyone. Naomi as well just popped up there. Oh my goodness. So good to see you. And this is our Aimee Day. So let me know what you're working on, okay, with me today. I know everyone have started different pieces, some new starts, some have been working for years. So let me know what you're working on. And of course, your power drinks as well. I just rushed to the kitchen and make a cup of coffee. I know, no peppermint tea today. I have my coffee. Let me have a little sip there. Freshly brewed, so good. So with this piece, my plan today is to focus on an area I've been kind of focusing on for the last few sessions, working on this piece. Let me just flip the design over so you can have a look. In fact, let me just show you the full stitch area. So this is what I'm aiming at, my target today, okay? So you can see the wooden spatula spoon on the top there to the side. And here's this beautiful little, I think it's kind of baker's card. That's what I'm going to call it, or some sort of label. And it's so whimsical. And I really want to focus on this area and complete a little bit more. I know I don't normally stitch human figures, but this one is so retro and so cute. So I want to stitch this car, but I want to focus on this oval area where the lady is and extend it outwards. So I made some, head start in the last session, and today I'm going to continue. I really want to put a few more stitches here. And let me just show you how I'm going to do it. So in this area, so this is inverted view here. This is, we're looking at unstitch area versus stitch area. So Saga is allowing to do that. So I'm going to just take the lasso tool. It's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the 5th icon from the left here. So this is iOS version. Android looks slightly different, but similar functionality, I think. So I'm going to just tap on the lasso here and just going to freely draw around this picture here. So all I want to do is to allow me to focus on this area a little bit more. I'm going to draw a better one, actually. Let me have a look. Let me undo that. Let me draw a slightly closer circle of this oval. So I'm not particularly sort of doing the minimum to max or following a certain number. I'm going to just stitch whatever color I want from top to bottom, hopefully, but this circle will help me to focus on this area. So when I invert it back, now I have a focus view here. So this is what I'm going to be working on. Okay, so the app is all set, and I'm going to switch back to this working view here and zoom in a little bit as well. There, nice and close there. Can you see there's a little bit of a head of the lady kind of peeking out there? And I can't wait to put few more stitches. So this is 25 count pre-gridded fabric, and I'm using DMC 1/1. Okay, no controversy there, no controversy. So let me just zoom in a little bit more. And Susan is not stitching, sorting threads for my new O'Brien piece, drinking coffee, my goodness. And today I've got a new feature, actually. I'm going to show you in a bit. Oh, you're going to be so shocked. And so let me know what you're drinking. And oh, Panga as well. Hello, Panga. Happy Saturday here. For the new person in the chat, I'm going to just show you my new toy here on the live stream. Okay, have a look at this. Can you see that? Now, from now on, I'll be able to show you comments on the screen. So hopefully it will be a lot easier, you know, with certain messages, and if there are terminologies, you'll be able to, you know, see it on the screen as well. So welcome, Panga. You're the first one on the chat highlight there. Welcome. And Leslie Wilson as well. And oh, hi, everyone. Let me have a look. Why don't we do that? Leslie says, hi, everyone. Heard about Yogi from Ebony and Nikki. Oh, how amazing. Do they talk about me? Good words, I hope. Kind words, I hope. And thank you. And Nina Hobbyside says, I stitch on Ranging Raptor by charting creation. Very creepy. Oh, it's a creepy piece, is it? I drink always water in the evening. How wonderful. And yes, welcome. Anyone who's new to the chat, you know, well done for making it to the live stream. You know, sometimes the time differences, people catch up with the replay, but it's so much fun when we stitch together. And oh, I see. So Susan is sorting threads for the new O'Brien piece. I saw your the pictures you posted on our Facebook group. They're lovely, aren't they? I just love John O'Brien so much. I'm so happy to you know, figure out that he was the artist behind many of the pieces I'm stitching. So let me find my first victim here. I am going to just zoom in to my view here and just pick a color and go. How's that? So this will be my plan here. I think I want to start with some red colors here. Sounds good. So I've got my needle board on my right here with all my threaded needles. So A17 is my first victim. A17. Bright red here, bright red. Stay says, first time I've caught you live. I'm stitching a piece from Artisy called Australian Landscape at sunset, drinking green tea. Lovely. You know, I only found out about the website very recently when we were kind of researching into John O'Brien's pieces, and they have a lot of really lovely charts. So I would definitely dig into their catalog and look a little bit more. And let me have a look. Let me bring my computer a little bit nearer here. And Turtle Stitcher says, hello, Stitchy friends, happy Aimee Stewart Day working backstitch. Oh, very nice. Working backstitch and specialty stitches on my Charissa, Whistler, Dragon, while waiting for Traveling Library Max colors to be released, drinking Pepsi. We're all waiting, but I'm waiting patiently. I'm waiting patiently. You know, I've got quite a few projects going on here, so I'm in no rush, but I would love to have that chart when it's out. So could be any moment soon. From my experience in the past, when they release a new regular chart and then you know, adding additional versions, normally it doesn't take that long. Normally it doesn't take that long. So we're waiting patiently there. Thank you and welcome, Turtle. And let's have a look. So my first stitch here, I'm warming up. So I am going to unlock my chart so I can mark as I go. Start with red, start with a bang. Oh, I think I've already stitched, put a needle down the wrong corner. So let's have a look. Sarah's working on Candelicious. It's a very, very colorful piece. So 3 over there, I'm going to just mark them as I go. This piece is just so whimsical. I'm full of items I love. And there's certain part of the area of this project immediately reminds me of the time during lockdown, because I was stitching a lot of this piece during the lockdown, and all the memories, you know, the thoughts, the kind of, you know, just little things kind of attached to this piece of that period. Oh, really? Maddie says, can you guys see the chat highlight on the screen? You can, right? So I think Maddie says, I don't see anything on the screen, it's just me. Can you guys confirm that you can see the highlight? Let me just try again. Because Maddie's making me a little bit nervous. Let me just have a look. And Naomi's here. Can you see Naomi's message up here? And Naomi says, got the page finished on the stitching shelf this morning. Now I'm back on winter reading nook. Let me know if you can see it properly. Let me just fix something here. Okay, good. You can all see it. Good. I'm always a bit nervous if someone's reporting something wrong with it. Good. Thank you so much. So well done, Aimee. And so it's a new technology, new toy. So I might mess it up from time to time, so be patient with me. I'll get it working properly. Excellent. Everybody can see it. River, welcome. Let me just scroll back a little bit, make sure I say hello to everybody. And Lanito and the Duchess here as well. Good evening. Hello. And talking about back stitches, I do have a few projects. There's 14 counts. I do have, back stitches to look forward to. So I'm very excited about that. Jody, is it Jody Walker? Hello, everyone, she says. I think it's a she. If it's a gentleman, let me know. I just take a guess. Lenido in the Dutch says, just found out if you long press the bucket, you can disable it. Maybe you already know. No, I didn't. Let me have a look. Let's examine the technology here. To disable it, can you? Let's have a look. Because I don't want to use the bucket right now. Because I'm not, even though I'm using the circle here, I don't want to just commit. I'm not doing color completion. So let me just give it a try. If not, I can undo it. So hold and press, is it? Oh my God. Yes, you can. That's such a great tip. I never seen this menu before. So if I do disable group marking window, so it's disabled by default though. Group marking window, what does that mean? Enable, disable. It was disabled from the start, but it doesn't say anything. I don't know what that means. What is a group? What is a group disabling means? Group marking window. I have no idea. But if I press the button, it would mark everything with it. Let me try. Let me try. If I hit the bucket, right? Yeah, it marks everything. So I don't want to do that. So I don't know what that does though. Group marking window. If you know, let me know. I have no idea. But thank you, Nido in the Dutch. I have no idea. I never seen that menu before. Jody's a she. Good, good, good. There's so many features, I bet, I still, haven't discovered. It's, full of hidden features. It's not very obvious. Oh, so Needle in the Dutch says it looks different from it looks different on Android. Yes, the Android does look very different, but also the toolbar, because I kind of arrange it in the way I like it. You could, I think, if I remember correctly, you can move the toolbar on top as well. So it's based on preferences. Sarah says, does anyone know why sometimes my Facebook post has to be approved and sometimes posted immediately? I posted a photo of my Aimee piece today, is waiting for approval. Oh, is it right now? I have no idea. I think the Facebook kind of has its own way of keeping people on quarantine. And I'm surprised as well, because sometimes I see a lot of oh yes, I can see your post there. Let me approve it. I have no idea what the Facebook is doing, and sometimes it just holds certain posts back, and I have to approve it. I have no idea. I just approved it now. So it's an alien. Hang on, what is this? Let me see. What are we looking here? Yeah, Sarah, it thinks it's a spam. No spam to show. It's I have no idea. So let me have a look at what Sarah's posted. That is potentially a spam. This is what Sarah just posted, and Facebook thinks it's a spam. There you go. Maybe Facebook doesn't like aliens. So there you go. Facebook doesn't like aliens. And Carrie's here as well. I just saw your post, your comment. Welcome. If I haven't said hello to you, it's because I haven't got to it yet. Bear with me. Bear with me. And Captain Squirrel is here as well. Good morning, Stitchy friends, she says. Sorry about that. Trying to get used to juggling these two panels. So Needle in the Dutch says, no Aimee stitch yet. So getting into some stitches on quilt room. Oh, getting to start the cat soon. Serious? Oh, how nice. Yes. It's not quite cat start, but it's, arriving on the cat area. Let me have a look where I am here. Suzanne says you can also click on the lock button, but if you click on the lock button, you can still mark all stitches. It just locking the it just basically locking the ability to change to erase, but you can still mark all the stitches. So I don't know what the disabling is for. It's puzzling. If someone knows, please share. Frankie, hello, Frankie, welcome. Oh, Jan says you can close the title toolbar, then you won't hit the bucket. And you can lock and unlock, double tap the pen. Let me find that. So Jan says you can close the title toolbar. You won't hit the bucket, and you can, yes, do you mean, let me figure out what that means. So do you mean closing this? But I do. So what I'm doing here is I don't want to hit the bucket. Oh yeah, I kind of know what you mean. Let me have a look. Do I need it? I need to keep it unlocked, okay? And I mark manually. Okay, yeah, I know, yes. Okay, that's an idea. That's a good idea because I always keep it open because sometimes I use undo. But if I close it and see if it flows, thank you for the suggestion. Oh, everybody's got a lot of ideas to offer. That's wonderful. Because sometimes you just doing the same thing, you know, all the time and not thinking that maybe there are different ways of doing it. So I've closed I minimize my toolbar here on the left there and see if I need to open it and close it constantly. Because the way I'm stitching at the moment, I don't need a bucket, so I don't want to accidentally press it. It's a habit. Oh, hang on. So Janet, sorry, not Janet. Suzanne saying long press it. Let me just give it a try. Long press it. Long press it. It would just so if I and Suzanne, sorry. Suzanne, let me know what you mean by long press it. Do you mean the toolbar? Hello, Rose. Rose says, hello, Saturday to you all. Happy Saturday, everyone. And for some of you, maybe it's Sunday, right? If you're in Australia, it may be Sunday. So what I normally do is I just go in and mark them like this when I'm stitching this way. So, I don't need a toolbar most of the time unless I'm trying to frog some stitches, unmark some stitches, or if I need to undo. But otherwise, I don't need a toolbar. It's a little red area above this lady here. Two stitches here. So I'm going in no particular direction, just trying to stitch the surrounding area. And I think I might end it here. Hey, Six is here. Hello, Six. Welcome. Oh, Jan says if you double tap the pen, you can lock and unlock the chart. Double tap, let me see. So when you close the bar, oh, I see. Hang on. So Jan says if you double tap the pen, you can lock and unlock the chart, which by that she means. So if I minimize this toolbar here by pressing the minus, and if I open it again, the chart is okay. Let me just unlock it first, okay? And let me see if it locks the chart for me by double tapping. Oh, it does. Okay. So I can keep it minimized. I don't have to tap on the lock icon. I can just go, if I need to unlock it to mark, I just double tap. And it's, oh, okay. That's really good. That's really good. Thank you, guys. I had no idea. That's really good. Thank you, Jan. So helpful. Okay. Oh, it's very nuanced, isn't it? It's like if you have the toolbar open, you just do whatever. You actually have to lock and unlock with a lock icon. But if it's minimized, you don't have to open it. You just double tap. Oh, that's so good. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's teamwork. Teamwork. Mostly you. I just reap the benefit. Thank you. Let me find my scissors here. And I'm going to pop it back to my needle board. 8:17. Let me have a sip of the coffee here. Oh, really good. Yes, Suzanne, now I know what you mean. Reba says, be right back. Gotta eat some waffles. Yes, you got to set the priorities correctly. You know, waffles first, yogi later. Serena say, thanks for the tip. Jan, didn't know that. Me either. And I've been fiddling with it for months now. Seriously. Yes, wonderful. That's the great thing about sharing, isn't it? You just discover new things you didn't know before. Yes, this app is just full of secrets. Yeah, let me move my little cupcake here. Disable, enable is a warning message. Oh, I see. Should we do that while we're on the topic? Because then we clarify everything. So what Jan is saying is, you know, earlier on when we open this thing, do I need to open it to do that? Yes, I do. So let me open it, and I long press the bucket and come up with this. Oh, I see. Come up with this pop-up, and I was wondering what that meant. And what Jan is saying is by enabling, should I enable or disable? Enable, let's see what happens. If I enable it, and now when I want to hit the bucket, oh, I get a warning. I see. So it prevents me from accidentally doing it. But hang on, it has. It has filled everything though. Oh, no, I can undo it. Oh, I see. So when I'm stitching this way, which I don't want to accidentally hit the bucket, which could be just, you know, just a habit. You press the bucket because sometimes when you do color completion or if you've, you know, of an area, you want to do that. So you can enabling or disabling the warning message. So if you, like now, I don't want to hit the bucket by accident, I turn it on. If I try to do that, it gives me a warning. How wonderful. So I can decide whether to do it or not. Excellent. Oh, we're only about 20 minutes into, or half an hour into this stream. I've already learned a whole bunch of things I didn't know for months using this app. Thank you so much. And Leslie is appreciating the tips as well. She says, I'm loving all the saga tips. Excellent. Travis says, where's Pikachu? No, Pikachu is having a rest. Is Pikachu a cat or a bear? I have no idea, but today I've got this little cat. It's a very smiley cat here. So Pikachu is having a rest, okay? It's Saturday, it's a weekend for Pikachu. Anola says, hello, I love your videos. Where to find Saga app for download? Good question. That's a big question. I think if you join our Facebook group, if you haven't already, join the group. There's a lot of support there, and there's information there. Posts contains all information you need to get your saga sorted, whether you're on iOS or on Android. I think it's the best way to do it. So because it's quite a few steps, it might be quite tricky to explain right here. But if you join the Facebook groups, there'll be posts out there, and all the members are there to help you as well. So we'll support each other. So we get to stitch happily using different tools. Okay. Travis says he's a mouse. Really? Doesn't look like a mouse. I thought maybe it was a bear or a rabbit. Travis is a Pikachu, well, not Pikachu, Pokemon fan. Absolutely. Oh, I'm learning so much already. So let me undo that. Oh, you know what? Because sometimes I have to lock the chart in order to select the next color. And I didn't know I could just untap. Oh, my life is better already, I think. Yes, wonderful. So now if I open it, just double checking, it's locked. Oh, loving it, loving it. Yes, thank you so much. So now I can select the new color without marking it by accident. This is good. This is good. So I'm gonna just move my little icon, my toolbar to the left there. 720, 720. These are just great quality of life, improvements. Very nuanced. I think you just need to use the app in order to appreciate the difference. It makes a lot of difference. You're welcome. Anola. Butcher the name once again. Very good. I'm very good at that. Jan says there's a line over the pen when locked. You don't need to open and check. Yes, that's good. I was just checking because I couldn't believe it. I didn't know I could just double tap and it just locked. I didn't know that. Thank you so much. I think we need to give Jan a special award today for providing so many useful tips. It's so much better. Let me have a look. Oh, and now I want to mark. I can just double tap. Ah, so much better. Wonderful, wonderful. Yes, that's precisely what I want. That one's marked as well. Yes, because the constant locking and unlocking. I mean, double tap just feels a little bit more snappy than just having to kind of activate and deactivate the lock icon. It feels differently. Yes, absolutely. Jan is today's #1 tipster. And Sarah is awarding you, okay, this is to Jan. Sarah is awarding you a trophy already. So things can only get better from here. Thank you, Sarah. She's in charge of the Alien Club and she's got a lot of trophies to give away. Just 6 says buffet award. That's funny. Yeah, 6 is providing the buffet, but that's a very small buffet, 6. Can you make it a little bit more substantial? I think Jan deserves a little bit more. Maybe a nice balanced, buffet with all sort of goodies, Frankie says, Yogi, I have a question. Yes, far away. And particularly if chat gets a little bit busy and you have questions for me or anything for the chat as well, just put a question mark, like an emoji question mark, so it will help me to identify it very easily. And just making sure that your questions will be answered. Well, look, everything is double on my. Oh. Hang on, let me fix a couple of things here. Oh, that's better, 6. This is our emoji buffet here. It's part of the what we do. We provide delicious food for everyone and winners of our competitions and people who come up with the best tips. you get delicious emoji buffet. It's special. Frankie says, how many stitches are in your version of Granny's craft room? I think I know why you're asking. I believe you've got a version from another website, right? I checked actually because originally I thought, hang on, let me just dot this back. 720. 720. 720. So if you don't know, chat, Granny's craft room is one of the pieces I'm working on. Let me just bring up. I think I know why you're asking, Frankie. So my version is a lot bigger than yours. So I think mine is. Let me just bring up this thing here. My mouse is playing tricks on me. Yeah, so there's a piece I'm working on. It's called Granny's Craft Room, and it's a 14 count piece. So I think what happened is because the kit is a physical kit I got, and it's no longer available from the vendor I bought it from. But there are other people, quite other companies, they charted this version. I think Frankie's got one from, I think it's a Cowgirl website, right? And I looked at the stitch counts. I can't remember for sure. I think it's about double of your version. I think it's about 400 cross, and I think your version might be only around 200 something, I think. So let me just switch back. So it's different from yours. So hopefully that helps. Let me just switch this bit back. Oh yes, okay, here. So this is the piece I'm working on. The technology is unpredictable. Yes, so there you go. So, and also my version has got back stitches, and so it's charted by different people basically. So, and it's bigger than your version, I believe. So hopefully that helps. I think I'm gonna go for this one. Frankie says, mine is a total of 46,000 stitches, which doesn't seem big. Let me check my total stitches. Let me find my Android tablet here. I believe it's a lot more. So, because I just look at the stitches going across the piece, I know, I knew immediately it's much bigger. So let me just show you here. Okay, so this is my chart here. So it's actually 11,000. Yes, 114,000. Is that correct? Yes, I can't count. So it's a little bit more than yours. But that's just the way it is, because if it's charted by different companies, then they charge it differently. Yes, but I saw the mock-up for the piece. It looks quite nice. I think, you can always add back stitches yourself if you like it. 640, 640, 640 here. Why does it look different? Oh yeah, it does look green. I thought it looked brown. It's green. So I'm going to work on the head of the lady a little bit, and hopefully we'll start to take shape a little bit more. I just love the style of this baker's little car there. Hello, River. I hope you enjoyed your waffles. Just one more here. No problem at all, Frankie. I'm loving the double tab to lock and unlock. So much better. John says, for me, one of the best things about full coverage is no back stitches. Oh, I like a bit of a back stitches. I mean, I wouldn't want to do back stitches for, 25 counts. I don't think it's necessary. But some pieces, 14 counts and stuff like, or samplers, yeah, I enjoy a little bit of back stitching because everything just pops out and it's so much fun. I know it's not for everybody, just like parking. Parking's not for everyone. This app is just getting better and better, isn't it? Because when I first got it, the first maybe 2 months, I was mostly doing minimum to max. I just drew a box and then I just did minimum to max stitching from colors that's got minimum, smallest amount of stitches, which I enjoy. But soon I kind of go, well, is there more you could do? Can you cross country with it? And I was convinced you couldn't, because not because you couldn't, it's because I didn't know. And I had a certain idea about what it could or could not do. And I'm so happy that I was proven wrong with so many things. And 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. So a little bit of gonna wander a little bit further here. And you know, every time I thought, well, maybe I've sussed it out. You know, I've learned probably most things I need to know. And lo and behold, there's more. It's very scary. 4. Ah, Sarah VM says my last cross stitch I finished had a lot of back stitches, so I'm okay with no back stitching now. I think I think how I approach back stitching is probably piecemeal rather than, you know, finishing the entire piece, which I've never done so far. Maybe will at some point, but in the past I tend to backstitch as I go. You know, I'll finish a certain area, kind of meaningful amount of stitches, and then I do a little bit of back stitches. So I don't have to do a marathon session of back stitching, which can be probably, you know, a bit much. And you just add it as you go, as you continue to stitch the piece. And it's good fun. It's really good fun. Trying to think where I should take my thread to. I think I'm going to take it to the right here. So a little bit of a cross country happening here. Wendy says, I decided to 10 stitch when I started a vintage baker today. Oh, have you started today? How wonderful. Lots of firsts today. First time doing 10 stitches, and Aimee Stewart pattern. It's the first one for Wendy. My goodness. And what a great start with this piece. And the 10 stitches as well. How wonderful. And what fabric count are you doing the 10 stitches on? The first Aimee Stewart is special. First of many, I'm sure. Once you started to explore her design, you just want more. The Wendy's doing 25 counts Lugana, 2 strands. Very nice. Yes, you know, 2 strands, 25 counts provides very good coverage, DMC or CXC. 1, 2. Yes, Mirren, you can download a copy of Saga for free, actually. The Saga version on Android is free. Not free on iOS because it's got more features. It's being developed currently still. But the Android version is a kind of a cut that was frozen before they were taken off the App Store because of the situation in Russia. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I'm happy the Apple, you know, they're a little bit they're not worried about that, which is good. I don't know whether Google is just kind of virtual signaling or maybe they're pressure to do it. I don't know. Either is good. Neither is good. Joyce, hello. Welcome. Say hello to Joyce. One, two. Just keep wondering with this color. Total Stitcher says, I don't mind doing back stitch, but undoing frogging is the worst. Tell me about it. The pattern I'm working on is unclear about which color is used, so I have to experiment and rip out to replace it. The pattern doesn't tell you what color. Oh, for back stitches. Yeah, sometimes it's all black or dark colors, and sometimes they switch depending on what you're trying to outline with the back stitches. I like that as well. It's more subtle, isn't it? Let me end my stitches here. Running out of the thread. Trying to see why everything's double here. Let me see. Joy says, I don't remember who it was, but I love the long press option on the radio button to change the intensity of marked area. Long press on the radio button. Oh yeah, that's true. I think we talked about that the other day. If you look at the top area where there's a swatch, but there's another one on the right showing the color as well, and but it's also a button you can flick on and off, and if you long press on top of that button, it brings up, it brings up a little pop-up here, and you can play with the visibility of, I don't know which is which. I think it's a technical view. Let me move it to the side. If you move the slider at the bottom, it makes the stitches a little bit more faint. Can you see that? And you can make it invisible as well, other than the one that you're working on, like that. So you can adjust the visibility, so it allows the stitches you're working on pop out a little bit more like that. And the top one, I can't remember. Top one, what does it do? I can't see the difference. Let me see. Texture view. I have no idea what it is. But the technical view allows you to adjust the visibility of the thing, which is nice. It's a really good tip as well. I can't remember who suggested it, so whoever it was, thank you. So, on Android, you just have one slide, it changes the opacity. Oh, on that's what Joy says for the Android version. The interface is a little bit simpler, I think. And let's have a view. Have a look. Jando says texture view. The stitch view you get with the eyes. You can use the box there too. The stitch view you get with the eye. What do you mean by that? Can use the box there too. Oh, I'll need Jan to explain a little bit more. Not sure I understand it. It's me, not you. Every time. Okay. Just want to double check here. The markup view. Oh, do you mean the do you mean this one? Do you mean the first one? This one? This one? Oh, this one. Okay. So we can try again. So if I bring up, if I long press the button on top there, the texture view. Ah, okay. So this is for the preview, the simulation of the stitch piece. Can you see how it actually literally shows you the texture of the stitches? I think you can change that to 10 stitches as well. Single strand, double strand. That's how far they go to try to, to help you. And, oh, it'll be so pretty when it's stitched. And so the texture view is for this particular mode that you can adjust the visibility. I don't know why you need to do that though, but it's nice to have. They give you so many things that you probably don't even know that you want. It's amazing. Thank you so much, Jan. Jan, you're on fire. Jan should do a tutorial for us. Yes, I got it, Jan. Very good. The next one I'm going to go for is let me take a sip of my coffee here. Jan says you can better see the highlighted stitches in that view too. I don't use it, but you can if you want. That's a thing I find about Saga. Saga is so many things are not, well, if you kind of look at it, they're not critical, but they're there, and they just try to improve your life whichever way possible, and I really appreciate that. Really appreciate it. So this one only have 2 stitches, and they're quite far apart. 3750, 3750. There, got it right there. So I've got one over here. Janet, I hope I say hello to you. If not, hello again. Hello, hello. I'm going to do a yogi maneuver here to take it away from the stitch area. Take this the thread away from the stitch area, and I'm going to go back to the second location. So there's no floating thread under the fabric. Everything will get stitched down. Yogi move. I want to focus on the lady's head a little bit more. So just these 2. Oh, I love the double tab. I'm loving it. It doesn't let me mark. Oh, why does it do that? Oh yeah, that one. Here. Jan says maybe the feature is very useful for back stitches. Interesting. Oh, interesting. I haven't thought about that. I haven't used the app for any back stitch projects. I don't know how it's going to, how it actually displays back stitches. It's probably like a layer. You can turn it on and off. And I noticed Paradise also works with back stitches as well, but I haven't really explored that much. I just noticed there's a feature there. 3750, pop it back. Let me have a look. So much better, so much better. A01, quite a few stitches. A01. And I think recently, maybe a few days ago, I got a notification from Pattern Keeper, saying there's a new update, and I downloaded it. I haven't noticed any difference, but maybe they've added something new there. I don't know what they did. Whoops, I just snapped the thread there. A01. A01. You know, we're talking about Saga a lot. I bet Pattern Keeper is feeling a little bit left out. But the thing is, there isn't that much to talk about because there isn't, majority of us probably using Pattern Keeper for a little while, and it's quite simple to use. other than the 3 tabs you have to get used to. It's what you see is what you get, pretty much. And that's the beauty of Pattern Keeper. You know, it's just a digital version of a paper chart. So Joyce, are you going to continue with that piece with the very dark hands of the lady? I normally when we look at kind of digital mock-ups of a piece, it doesn't look that different from the stitch piece. You know, maybe a little bit of variations, but generally the tone and the lightness of the piece wouldn't be vastly different. But what Joyce is working on, I don't know the name of the piece, is, yeah, it does come out quite different from at least the picture I saw in terms of the markup, which is unusual because normally they're not vastly different. So the last one is over here. I'm thinking whether I should take it around here as well, a few stitches there, might as well, in the spirit of being a little bit more adventurous. 1, 2, 3. There. 1, 2, 3. Yesterday I worked with a lot of part threads. Today, no parking. Joy says the pattern is called Lady Sewing in an Interior. It was a bonus on last year's salt. Really? That seems quite substantial piece for a salt because it looks like a proper painting, doesn't it? Lady Sewing in an Interior. Yes. Lady sewing in the dark, more like. Yeah, I don't know how those ladies used to stitch because they have to make tiny little stitches and, you know, they didn't have proper lighting, just candles. They were probably all going blind at that time. And they probably didn't have Specsavers, you know, opticians. And they were probably all half blind ladies at that time. Oh, it was a bonus, not a solve. So that's what you get for completing the solve, I guess. Does that mean you completed it? Ooh, fancy. Sarah VM says had to stitch near windows in the day, so they can't stitch in the evening. But if you look at the picture, Joyce is stitching. They're stitching in, well, indoor with some sort of, I can't remember, is it candlelight or some sort of light? How did they manage? I don't think they were doing full coverage, 28 counts. I doubt it. Suzanne says lace makers use a water lamp. What's a water lamp? Which is really does give a lot of light. Like in the olden days or now, water lamp. I don't know what a water lamp is. A lamp made of water. Just a guess. Just a guess. Yeah. How did people manage to stitch, in ancient time? But clearly, they did a lot of stitching. A01. A01. Susan says they didn't have apps either. Exactly. Susan, how did they manage? They probably didn't even have proper papers, did they? Depends on when we're talking about. Maybe papers were quite precious. How did they design the pattern? Did they draw on the sand? I have no idea. The mind boggles. Oh, nice green for a change. Let me have a look. 581. 581. 581. Joy says, I completed last year's SAL, but the bonus was for participating. Really? So if you join, you get it. Okay, I like that. 'Cause it's unlikely I'll complete anything, even if I join. Yeah, but the thing is, their SALs last for a year, right? Um, because some people have started from beginning of the year and it's not completed till the end of the year, and then lo and behold, they're starting another one. Goodness, right? For the following year, I'm guessing. That's like a full-time job. I love this color. Light green there. So regarding water lamp, It was a bulb of water that the lace maker would put a candle behind it, and it would intensify the light. Are we talking about now, or is it like ancient time? It was a bulb of water and put it behind the candle. Wow, that's so clever. So just kind of use the water to amplify the light, I'm guessing. No clue. I think desperate time, desperate measure. That's what it is. You know, I'm a desperate learner as well. I learn the fastest, the quickest when I'm desperate. If I don't need something, you can repeat it like 3 times a day in my face. I still can't remember it. One, two, three. Oh, I'm taking a thread quite far away. Suzanne says, I actually tried one of those lamps out a few years ago. It was pretty interesting. Wow. But can you use it? So I suppose if you're using candle, then you can probably use it during nighttime as well, indoor. Yeah, because I remember looking up kind of not the history of cross designs as much, but kind of just get an idea when it started. And I think they used to use cross stitching almost like journaling. So they used to stitch words and stuff, and just kind of a form of stitching diary to document their life, which I think is so interesting. Maybe fabrics were a little bit more available than papers. I don't know. Could it be? So stitching is kind of a different way to writing things down. And they turn the whole thing into a book. Peggy has just joined the chat. Hello, Peggy. Welcome. And she says, hello, I'm fairly new here. Can you show what part of the picture you're stitching? Yes, I can. So let me just show you the full mock-up here. Okay, so I'm on the middle to the right there, where there's a lady there, and I can show you exactly where I am with my app here. So let me zoom out and turn off. I don't want to turn off this thing, but let me just show you the full markup here with the technology of Saga here. Can you see the little circle there? That's where I am. So there's a bunch of kind of red background there, and I'm stitching at this moment the hat area just above the lady's face there. So that's where I am. Can you see that? So let me zoom out a little bit. So this is kind of that little oval area here, and this is the lady's hat. So that's where I am. So I'm focusing on the lady right now. and welcome to the live stream. And Salita says the ladies back then probably drew out what they wanted or just and from their memories of different things and stitched them out of memory. The fabric was more like a cotton linen. Yeah, that's what I saw, because I saw a whole bunch of sort of really old pieces there, and they're like words, you know, kind of like a diary but a simplified version of a diary, and they were stitched like flowers, maybe capture the seasons or the, you know, weather of the day. It's really interesting, isn't it? It's functional. It's actually functional. And there's some beautiful, beautiful antique pieces. It's gorgeous. And I think a lot of them being recharted by modern artists, kind of try to recreate sort of older pieces then. Samplers are beautiful. And it's so simple. It's just, you just stitch across. It's like a pixel. And you can turn it into whatever you want. Suzanne says, I used to do demonstrations at the Heritage Farm where I used to live, and I would sit in one of those cottages. They were from the 18th centuries or 1800s, and either spin or made lace and explain what I was doing. Yes, I've been weaving, you know, this long, long history going back to, you know, long time ago. I don't know which one came first, whether fabric came first or paper came first. I think fabric must be first. And Suzanne explains, the cottage I generally sat in was an old regiment cottage that a tailor for the regiment lived. So the cottage were all, there was all this tailoring items, and one of them was this lamp. Oh, so they actually used the lamp for their work, for their craft. It's lovely, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Meh. I think that they'd probably be totally shocked if they knew that people nowadays are stitching pieces like this. They probably go, how do you chart, you know, a design like that? It's crazy. There's so many stitches. Miriam says, if anyone remembers some years ago, Haid had a freebie chart called Stitcher's Retreat. Yes, I've seen that piece actually. I've seen that piece. A few people have completed that piece. It's beautiful actually. And Miriam says it's by the same artist as the lady stitching in the interior. Yes, I can totally believe that. The style is very, very similar. It's like proper painting, isn't it? It's a painting. I remember, was it Tracy or someone in a group actually showed that piece completed. It looks like a painting on a wall. It doesn't look like it's cross stitching. Peggy, you're welcome. Peggy says, thank you. This is wonderful. I love this pattern. I don't have Saga, but I have Pattern Keeper. You can totally stitch with Pattern Keeper. It works really well with Pattern Keeper. I think majority of us, I started this piece with Pattern Keeper as well. I've only very recently, a few months ago, you know, managed to get this app working. But Pattern Keeper is perfectly fine. 1, 2, 3. Turtle Stitcher says, fabric came before paper. Paper uses many of the same production techniques as fabric. Some paper was woven originally, and the way paper is produced today is similar to felting. Whoa. Yes, because the old ancient papers, it feels very fabric-like. You know, you can see the kind of fiber, and I don't know how papers are made back in those days, but definitely yes. So people probably used to use fabric as a way to record their lives, almost like, you know, like a journal, like a notebook. Amazing. Joy says, regarding the piece, the painting. Yes, I was wondering about the artist. It's by Dolphin and Juras. Both hay patterns are rather dark, but stitches in retreat resemble the mock-up. The lady seems much darker when stitched. Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? Because hay patterns tend to be quite good in terms of, you know, the mock-up is quite reliable as a preview to the final piece. And the hands, you know, even the background behind the hands, I saw your piece, your web, Joyce. It doesn't look like the same color. The mock-up looks so much lighter. That is so strange. Nido in the Dutch says, could you explain the steps you do in Saga when you switch to another color? I have to press the radio button every time to unsearch the color to be able to search another one. Yes, you're not wrong there. But let me just bring on my screen here. So yes, so this is something that I kind of have to get used to, because Pattern Keeper, you just tap, you know, search another color. You don't have to turn off the previous color in order to do that. But with Pattern Keeper, you do. Okay, so the couple of things you have to do. One is in order to, so for instance, now I have this green color going on there, and I'm about to switch to the next color. So what I have to do, two things. One is to turn off the radio, but the switch on top, so it removes the highlight. If I tap, it brings up the highlight, right? The border. And you have to unhighlight it, step one, in order to select another color. But there's another thing you also have to do is to lock the pattern. So now I can double tap the pen, oops, double tap, and it locks it. Whereas previously I actually just tap on the lock icon. Now today I learned I don't have to do that, which is great, but still you have to perform the step, because if you don't and start highlighting or select another color, you're going to mark it inadvertently, which you don't want to do. You just want to select. So this is one of the very few things with Saga that, I think they probably want to think about this and see if they can change it, because it's not intuitive, is it? You have to, take two steps before you can switch colors. And that's precisely why, for quite a while, when I started using this app initially, I was convinced that this was not really designed to do anything other than color completion within the box. So, but you could do it, you just have to get used to it. So now I lock the chart, I can select the next color. If I didn't do that, I would just mark the stitches, which I don't want to do. And even when you select the color, it's not obvious because things don't become highlighted. You have to turn on this style, this button, to see the borders. So yeah, it's not intuitive. It's not you. It's not you. It's the app. It's the app, and you're not doing anything incorrectly. It's, as far as I know, unless someone who can come up with a different solution. But this is what I'm doing right now. So it is, yeah, two steps before you can switch color. And Jan says, if you open a color list, you can choose another color from there without deselect or lock. Yes, I think you can do that if you're following a certain order and you're looking for a very specific color. I mean, for me, normally I just pick the symbol that's around wherever I'm stitching. So, I'm kind of not thinking about what number necessarily. But if you're following the number, yes, you could do that. But again, you have to open the color list, right? So it's something for Saga to think about. I think they can definitely make it easier for people, for sure, because color switching, is something that you do quite a lot. Doesn't matter what method, unless you do like long distance cross country, then you probably don't do it very often. But otherwise, you have to do it every few minutes. A32 is my next victim. A32. Let me have a look. Thank you, Peggy. Peggy says, beautiful work. I can see the oval coming to life. Yes, I hope so at some point. A32. It's a beautiful green here. I didn't see green coming up, actually. That's a surprise. A32. Joy says, I haven't given up the pattern yet. I can see some magic happens. I'll post progress again tomorrow. Yes, I'd love to see that. It's a judgment call you have to make. Because, you know, if you were to give up, you probably felt gutted. If later on you feel like, you know, I put in so many stitches and then it's not working out. Or the other way around, you decide to proceed and then somewhere down the line you go, well, it is just too dark, or I don't like it, or whatever. And talking about that, you know, I think I probably will be restarting one of my pieces. I haven't quite made up my mind yet, but I'm kind of thinking, I'm just not feeling it. So it is possible. Maybe sometime next week, I will be restarting one of my pieces. I won't tell you which one yet, because I haven't made up my mind. But you will know about it if I were to restart. Oh, the double tap. Did I say I enjoyed it? I really enjoyed the double tap. That one is done. It's this one. Joy says, another saga question. Can you change the number of strands or sort of stitch for all colors at once? Can you change the number of strands? Do you mean on the app? Can you change the number of strands or sort of stitch for all colors at once? I don't know what you mean, Joyce. Anyone understands what that means? You mean to define how many strands you're stitching for the project on the app? Is that what you mean? I think you can define how many strands though, but it doesn't change the fact that it's just marking one stitch at a time. So I don't know whether that's what you're asking. Anyone else? Jeanette Dulcet says, in Pattern Keeper, I set the shortcut in setting while in a pattern to just double click the symbol while moving mode to change colors. It's very efficient for me. Yes, I do that as well. So they do give you the option to set certain shortcuts. So I set the search, so I almost never use the search tab. I don't need to. I just use the shortcut. So you can set the shortcut to double tap on a stitch to switch, to select the stitch, to highlight that particular symbol. So that was, yes, that does make it a lot better. Instead of fiddling with 3 tabs, I fiddle with 2 tabs. But still, I still, you know, run into trouble sometimes. I'm trying to move the chart when I'm in a markup mode, and the other way around. So that still, you know, can be an issue, but you know, it does make it a little bit better. So thank you, Janet. Brittany, hello, welcome, Brittany. It is Saturday after all, yes, and it's Aimee Day. So I hope we can play today. that way. And this one as well. I'll take a sip of my coffee. I think there's an answer from Jan. So this is referring to Joyce's question, I think. She says, I don't think you can, not in Paradise either. It's either in the pattern or default too. I thought you could define number of threads for your stitches. I'm just not sure how meaningful it is. Because let me just bring it up, because I remember seeing, I don't know whether it's the same thing we're talking about. If you open the color list, there is a edit function, you know, the little icon on the left there. I'm not sure it's the same thing though, because on the hashtag icon there, if you press, you could change the strand of threads. But I don't know what that means. Why would you have 12 strands of threads? Is that, I think this may have some impact on the calculation of the amount of floss you need when you come to the calculator mode. That's my guess. I don't know. Anyone knows? I don't. I've seen that. Oh, Nikki, I was wondering why you say quoting room. I thought that was what you're working on. Nikki is here to cause troubles. I don't see her for days. I don't know where she was. She didn't report to me. And lo and behold, you know, she's going, you're starting quoting room. I knew it. Nikki, I'm not telling you anything. I'm not, why would I don't know, why would I restart quoting room? Are you saying it's not beautiful? Are you saying my stitching so far of the piece is not to your liking? Why would I ever want to, you know, restart that? But then I'm not telling you whether it is or not. Okay, Nikki, the troublemaker. And Jan says, can you change all colors at once? I think you're referring to this mode. I don't think you can. I was thinking that as well, because if you obviously the number of strands applies to the entire project, but it doesn't seem to allow you to do that, as far as I know. I could be wrong, but I thought it was quite strange. Maybe for some designs, for some pieces, some, you know, certain patterns, they have single strand and double strand here and there, and maybe more to create texture. I don't know, maybe it's for that purpose. But yeah, I haven't figured out what purpose that serves, and also I haven't figured out the global selection for a number of strands. Or maybe here, let me have a look. Let me have a quick look. It's full of secrets, this app. I vaguely remember there's a setting where you can select whether it's a full cross or half cross. I remember that, but I can't find it now. I can't recall where that is. It's a treasure hunt, isn't it? It's just, I don't know. And Grace has joined us. Grace Hoston says, hi Yogi and everyone. I'm working on Little Cake Shop today. Oh, I missed that piece. I must work on that one. Yes, Little Cake Shop. I was trying to decide whether to work on the little work cake shop today or this piece, but this piece won. She says, I'm starting this pattern over from top left to middle start. Top left to middle start? How do you do that? So it's a middle start. How do you go from top left? Explain, Grace. Is it middle start or is it top left? Pick one. Welcome. And Leslie says, I'm stitching a kit in Saga, and the amount of threads changes, so I actually have to pay attention to the strand numbers in Saga. Oh, I see. Yes, Leslie, that's precisely what I'm talking about. I'm trying to think, for instance, dimension kits, quite very often they have, majority of the stitches will be full cross, for instance, and then they would have maybe the background. You change it to 10 stitches, double strand, and sometimes single strand to create that fade out effect, for instance. I think maybe it's for that purpose. It's not for kind of globally defining whether you are doing single, full cross or single strand or double strand. I think that's for slightly different purposes. But I'm pretty sure there's a setting there that you could define whether you're doing 10 stitches or full cross. But I can't remember where it was. And let me find your trying to find a comment here. Bunker's face, great name. I find I could only change the selected colors to different threads. Yes, that's my my understanding so far as well. So, it's probably designed for the purpose we just described. Some patterns mix different stitches. And if you select different strands, perhaps, I don't know whether it affects the markup mode, where it simulates the finished piece, whether the looks changes. I'll need to have a fiddle. But maybe it changes the amount of floss you need when you do the calculation through the app. So it's very, very detailed. Nikki said, well, Nikki's picking fight today, Nikki. Let me highlight Nikki's. Nikki is here to cause trouble, okay? Nikki says, I don't think you enjoy it as much. Am I right? The stitches are tight. I think Nikki is waging the psychological warfare with me, She's trying to break me, trying to break my will. She knows the quoting room is very challenging. She's restarted. I know, Nikki, what you're doing there. Nikki had to restart this piece. If you don't know which piece we're talking about, let me show you. this beautiful piece. Nikki is waging war here. You know, she's trying to break my will. So this is the piece we're talking about. So we started this song, if you're new to the stream, maybe 3-4 weeks ago, something like that, 3 weeks ago. And it's a very subtle start. I started from the center near the sewing machine there, and toward the upper left corner of the blue table, right? So, and I'm working 28 stitches, 28 count. So it's very small stitches, and I'm not, you know, experienced in 28 counts. And Nikki is very experienced with 32 counts. Oh no, is she doing 32 counts? No, 28. And she, look, well, you know, as experienced as Nikki is, she chose a cardboard, a piece of cardboard to do her, you know, this project. And, you know, no surprise there, she didn't like it because you're not supposed to be stitching cardboard, okay? And she cried and she got lost and she didn't know what to do to herself. We had to send out like a search party to find her because she couldn't find her way back. She didn't, you know, she used ungridded fabric she's not accustomed to. So she took a few chances. She stitched on cardboard, which is a very bad idea. So she restarted, okay? And she looked at my piece with envy. My piece was just beautiful. It looks angelic. And now she's trying to break me by telling me that, oh, maybe the stitches are a little bit tight, isn't it? And, you know, maybe I'm restarting because she restarted. She wants that to happen to me as well. That's Nikki for you. Okay, Nikki, you cannot break me. I am standing strong here. Who knows? I'm not telling you. Nikki, I know what you're doing, okay? You can't fool me. Are you enjoying your new piece? Are you restarting again? You know, I won't judge. If you want to restart again, if you just go, well, you know, my piece is just not beautiful, not as beautiful as Yogi's, and I would like to restart again, you know, I will keep my eyes closed and lips sealed. I will not say anything, okay? Nikki says, I just want to know which one you're restarting. So it's everyone else, am I right? I'm telling you, you won't know about it when I restart. So until then, no comment. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can try to break me, but you won't succeed. Who's stitching in reverse? River? Oh, I see a frog. I see a frog icon there. One row off? Which one? Which one? I think I'm doing really well. No. Let me check. Here. It's Nikki. Nikki's trying to distract me. One row off? Where? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's fine. And this one is perfect. Perfect. That one's perfect. No, I'm good, guys. There's no frog. Put that emoji away, okay? No frog here. And I'm not stitching in reverse either. It's just perfect. I've done every stitch accurately today, guys. It's quite rare, but it happens, okay? And Leslie Wilson says, Nikki's dangerous. She enables. She's got me considering Kim Jacobs' piece. I know Nikki's just, you know, Nikki's always trying to come up with some sort of cunning plan to get people to buy new patterns. Whereas me, I don't. I just go, oh, well, you know, I'm just stitching. You do what you want, right? And Nikki's constantly saying, "Oh, maybe just one more piece. How about that piece with octopus lady? You know, how about a lady with no hair?" And she's still up to now. She just would not give this lady some hair. I'm telling you, she's got her entire comb of 310 at her disposal, and she wouldn't give this lady some 310 in her head department. I mean, it's not hard. Just give her some hair on top, and she will look instantly better, a bit less scary. And Susan says, Berry Christmas is like that. The 10 stitches have between 4 to 7 strands. That's an odd, strange number. Between 4 to 7 strands. Quite frankly, I don't know how you can pull 7 strands with a relative small hole. I don't mind tweeting. 7 is pretty extreme. What fabric count is Berry Christmas? Because majority, I think it's a dimension kids, right? Because Susan is a great fan of dimension kids, just like me. I've never come across 7 strands from their kids. I think I come across 3 strands, and that's quite a lot already. I don't like to stitch with too many strands. I think 2 is plenty. I think. No frogs, guys, no frogs. Do not lie to me. I do not need to reverse my stitches. Playing the live stream backwards, okay? So good, so good. Nikki says, yes, I like my quoting room on 32 counts. Oh, trying to put on kind of an angelic face. It's, oh, I'm so happy about my piece. Secretly, she's thinking, Yogi's stitching is so beautiful on 28 counts. I really need to try that again. Instead of a piece of cardboard, let me stitch on a piece of fabric instead. We don't do cardboard stitching here, okay, Nikki? We have rules. Oh, I think I might be one stitch off here. Hang on a moment. Okay, well, it's small problem here. It doesn't matter. No one will know. No one will notice. And I am going to just do one more stitch here. Yes, Susan, you're quite right. Susan says to Nikki, surely you're not starting quoting room, Nikki. Yes, Susan, break her will. She's pretending that she loves the 32 counts, but secretly she's so envious of my 28 counts, which is not tight at all. Maybe a little bit. But it's understandable. It's full cross on 28 counts. It goes with the territory. Nikki says, chat, let's guess which one Yogi is restarting. I'll be so impressed if you can guess. Anyone can guess, we'll get free buffet, free emoji buffet from the chat. And a trophy from Sarah as well. Nikki insists the octopus lady has a bun. No, it's not a bun. I've seen buns before. It doesn't. It looks nothing like that. I don't believe you. I do not believe you. The lady's bald, and you just wouldn't give her some hair. Some sort of a hairpiece, you know? Just give her something. Oh, I just dropped my scissors, my little cutter here. There you go. See you later, Nikki. She's having lunch with the family. You're allowed to have lunch, okay? Jan says, I guess that's an old craft room. No, that's a beautiful piece. No, I'm not telling you because you're gonna narrow it down. You're gonna guess it. Oh, very cunning. Right, I'm gonna go for the face here. The lady's face. Give her a little face here. So it's 3827. 3827. See you later, River. So Susan says Berry Christmas was 14 counts, but I changed it to 16. So 16 shouldn't have 7 strands. That sounds quite a lot. It's going to come out really bulky, even for 10 stitches. Oh, Suzanne, 3% on love letter. How nice. Let's have a look. Yes, round of applause for Suzanne. Suzanne, 3%. I don't know how many percent I've got. Suzanne, are you doing the mini version or the full version? I think maybe I have slightly more, but not that much more. That piece is moving forward slowly, just like all my pieces. So this would be the lady's face. Oops. Suzanne says it isn't looking good for traveling library 32. 32 counts. Well, I think for 32 counts, pretty much you have to do, well, when I say you have to do is maybe not true, but I think 10 stitches probably the more sensible option. Because if it's already, you know, kind of quite full for 28, even though quoting rim, the quoting rim I'm using CXC, DMC might be a little bit less full, but for 32 counts full cross, I know it's doable because some of you are doing it. We have heard it from the chat. Can be quite challenging, I think. And it's quite a large piece, so I don't know. I haven't made up my mind. Suzanne is doing mini. That's a very good progress. Oh, Suzanne says it was the first dream I watched of yours that you're working on, and I loved it. Oh, how amazing. Yes, I only started that piece this year, actually, because, you know, I started to experiment with 10 stitches. And I remember that I have this mini chart. And I thought, well, it's mini, so, you know, I don't have to commit to like really large piece if I didn't like 10 stitches. And it turned out I really like it. There. 2. Oh, hang on. Why does it look like that? Oh, no. No. Yes, 1 stitch off. My goodness. Already? See, it's that grey border. The grey borders that kind of just mislead me to stitch in the wrong area. It's not me. It's not me. It's the fabric. I personally blame the fabric because I keep thinking that I'm starting from the second row instead of the first row. I just ignore the border. Why do I do that? I don't know. Let me see if I can. I'm not frogging, okay? I'm not frogging. I'm just doing a very quick replay backwards of the last stitch, just so you get to know how it's done, you know. Oh no, that one is actually correct. What am I talking about? It is actually correct. So confusing. No, this one's correct. It's the one afterwards that I have issue with. No, this one is okay. It's okay. Michelle has joined the chat. Michelle says, good morning, good evening, good afternoon from Australia. Yes, Australia now is Sunday morning, I bet. And Michelle says, we're doing a last Stewart piece. Be consider cheating. It's okay. I can start treasure hunt bookshop instead. Ready to go. I don't know. Last Stewart is the is it husband or the partner of Aimee Stewart, isn't it? So yeah, it counts. It's I think it counts. You know, stay in the family. Stay in the family. Michelle says the grey border gets me too. I've stopped buying grinder. Oh, the gridded fabric for that reason, and just grid it myself. Yeah. Well, sometimes, yes, I've got a mix of both. I've got a mix of both, and also, do you find, Michelle, that the texture of the fabrics, you know, gridded or not gridded, they stitch very differently, because this, you know, the gridded fabrics are much thicker in volume and a bit more stiff, not stiff, but it just got more, whereas the ungridded ones tend to be more soft, which I love as well. I've got a bit of both. I like the convenience of the gridded fabric, even though I get confused all the time. But yeah, I like the ungridded ones as well. like the way it stitches. Kelly, yes, absolutely. Kelly says, I don't see the frog, just relocating the threads. Yes, I'm just moving a stitch from one place to the other. There's no frogging, okay? It's a totally different thing. Relocation. Relocation. That's it. That's it. You got it, Kelly. And Joy says, it is the fabric. The grid is confusing. It helps to grid over it using pencil to make the lines clearer. Yes, I agree. If I had to, you know, how do I put it? I think when I'm stitching with gridded fabric, I'm kind of slightly happy that I don't have to draw those lines all the time. But when I get confused by the lines, then I think, you know, maybe it's good to grid it myself. But at the same time, I think the ungridded fabric, okay, if you choose the ungridded version and you do something like Nikki does, extreme cross country, which I don't do, but if you do something like extreme cross country, you probably don't want to grid constantly, because you know, unless you grid everything, pre-grid everything yourself, it's going to be quite a lot of hassle. So I can see some user cases for getting gridded version. So really, Michelle, you haven't noticed the difference in texture of the fabric? Yes, gridded fabric is a little bit more expensive. But yeah, I totally noticed the difference in texture. It's interesting that you don't. Fascinating. Because ungridded fabric is definitely, for me, a lot lighter and softer. So no frogging for our streams here. Just relocation. We're just moving one, you know, those stitches to a different location. And occasionally we just play the stream backwards. That's it. So if you ever wonder, this is what's happening. Just so you know. Joy says, you think, why should I gridded fabric? And if you what? Laugh out loud at it, like counted fabric. Is that what you, is that, have I read it correctly? If you low at it, like counted fabric, you don't have to count only grid. Huh. Yes, for 25 counts upwards, even 22 counts, I use a pencil. And I don't mind using a pencil because you can't see through it once it's stitched over. Ooh, it's a little face emerging here. The little lady's face. I'll try to make it pretty. Give her a pretty face. Whoops. Oh, I see sometimes happens when I'm trying to double tap the little pencil thing. It actually turns into an eraser sometimes. It doesn't register the double tap. So the next one, why would her face have such a dark color? 612. 612. She's got green on her face. Let me take a new thread. Six, 1, 2. Miriam says nearly 6 a.m. Sunday morning on Australian West Coast. So they're different time zones, even within Australia, because Australia is big, isn't it? So this is probably her eye area. A little baker lady. And Captain Squirrel says it's 7:18. So it's like 1 hour apart. And Captain Squirrel is in the south. So not a huge difference, maybe an hour or two. The lady has a face. Oh, in Melbourne, it's 8 o'clock. Wow, when Michelle is. So super early then for Saturday morning. Most people probably have a lie-in, but not our stitchers, the power stitchers. They get up early in the morning on Saturday and stitch the yogi. It's quite funny that before I started teaching yoga myself, you know, I was quite a lazy yogi actually. You know, I practice a lot then and now, but I always, you know, on Sunday morning, I almost never go to a morning class because I just needed the break. Kind of just have a lie-in, take it easy, and maybe do an afternoon one, or take a break for Sundays. But the interesting thing is, you know, getting up on Sunday morning became very, very easy since I started teaching on Sunday morning. I don't know, just a different, I never found it difficult. You know, I just get up. But when I was a student, I found it challenging. It's weird. And now, like tomorrow, I'll just get up 7 o'clock and go to teach. Michelle says it's going to start getting confusing in October when daylight saving starts. Yes, because only 3 or 4 of the states do daylight saving. So it's not even an entire country doing daylight saving. That is very confusing. I mean, in the UK, they do daylight saving as well, which is, made some difference, but not much. But at least the entire country is changing together. So I think maybe the last day of October, normally, something like that, 28th or something like that. Normally it's a Sunday, I think, just in case people get mixed up with working hours. And switch, they're going to move. I'm trying to think. Winter would be moving the clock. Is it backwards? Yes, backwards. It will be 1 hour earlier. Am I correct, Susan? Because just give people a little bit more daylight. So yeah, I think it's moving the clock. So for instance, now it's, nearly 11. It will become nearly 10 o'clock or something like that. But it doesn't make any difference. It's still pitch black. It makes no difference. So in the winter in the UK, normally it starts to get dark from maybe 3 o'clock. So very often when you leave the house to go to work, if you do sort of 9 to 5 type of job, you leave the house pitch black, and when you come home, it's pitch black as well. Something to look forward to. See you later, Sarah. Suzanne says, spring forward, fall back. Oh, yes, I have issues. I get very confused with directions and moving forwards, backwards, whichever. Yes, I think you're right. Oh, I think there's one stitch off there. Yes. It's very similar in color. I'm going to just stitch over it. No one will know. No one will notice. Jeanette says, it's almost 3 p.m. on Saturday here in Oregon, US. So it's still in the afternoon. Oh, wow. That's really early. Six one two. A sip of my drinks. Joy says, regarding to the time changes, summertime, wintertime, it does make a difference. I've got a jet lag for days when they change the time. Really? Just 1 hour? You probably don't feel the difference for 1 hour. So there's summertime, wintertime in Netherlands as well. That's where Joyce is. 1 hour, you probably don't feel any difference. Unless it's more than that. I don't know. Normally it's just 1 hour, isn't it? Let's see, I'm going to continue to work on the face here. I think that one will be good. Should we give the lady a face? Suzanne says, I have problems with time changes as well. Alex also does. It really mess him up. So just 1 hour change, Alex could feel the difference. Alex is Suzanne's son. Wow, really? I don't even notice it, because a lot of times, you know, nowadays, everything, all the clocks are digital, so they just switch by themselves. And sometimes you don't even notice. There's, you know, yeah, okay, maybe you have 1 extra hour of sleep, but you don't feel it. And Serena says, going to summertime, I feel hard, need to acclimatize several days from it. Really? I literally do not feel any difference. Whether they switch to summertime or wintertime, not a difference. There's no difference at all. Joy says, I do. I get hungry and sleepy on odd times. But Joyce, it's just 1 hour though. It's literally like no difference. Even though the intention, at least in the UK, is for people to get a little bit more daytime, but not really. It's still dark. 3064. Serena says even my dogs feel it. They want to eat and sleep on odd hours. But dogs, do they sleep and eat at the same, always at the same time though? I know cats are quite routine, but I don't know if dogs are like that as well. But 1 hour really doesn't make any difference, does it? Or does it? I've never felt any difference, to the point I'm just thinking, well, it's pointless, because it's just not really doing anything for me, one way or the other. I think if it's more than a couple of hours, let's say if they move forward or backwards, three hours, yes, then you can feel the difference. But 1 hour is literally the same. Oh, Serena's dogs are very, you know, punctual with things, very routine. She says, my dogs do at 7 a.m. and 6 a.m., 6 p.m. they eat. Wow. But then you can just readjust the time to allow them to eat at 6 and 5. Oh, Serena says Lily, the dog, I'm guessing, needs to take medication on fixed hours with eating. Fair enough, but you can just, you know, keep the time the same. It doesn't matter what the clock says. Maybe it's confusing. Hello, Lynn has just joined the chat. She says, hi, Yogi and fellow Stitches, I have really enjoyed watching and listening to the live chat this week. I have not got a hard project yet. Are there many interesting ones I can't choose? Yes, I know. Decisions. So, from the sound of it, have you just discovered full coverage stitching? If so, you're in the right place, or any kind of stitching, to be honest, because not everybody's doing full cross. Not full cross, full coverage. There's so many interesting ones. I can't choose. I know. We will help you to find some interesting projects, maybe multiple ones. Okay, we're very good at that. All you have to do is to look at what everybody's working on, and if you haven't joined our Facebook group, come join us. You get a lot of inspirations. You can ask questions. You can ask here, on live streams as well. And when we're not streaming, you can ask the fellow members, and they will give you a lot of help, I'm sure. That's what we're here for. Let's have a look. Where am I? Two. It's there. One more. Okay, Lynn, yes, there you go. Problem solved. Joy says you don't have to choose. Just do them, start them all. There you go. Problem solved. Problem solved. Yes. Just start them all. Just head to heaven and earth and just get what you want and start them all. Done. Hi, Marsha. Marsha says Father's Day here today. Really? Is it Father's Day? I don't even know which day Father's Day is. I can't remember now. I'm just not good with remembering these things. I know when Mother's Day is. Beautiful. Something's happening here. I'm not sure what it is. It looks a little bit interesting. There. Suzanne says, Lynn, we're all a bunch of enablers. Yes. We help each other, Susan. We inspire each other, Susan. Enabling ish. Yeah, we're trying to inspire each other to find a project of their dreams. Project, not project. Okay. There. Whoops. Three, 8, 6, 2. So Lynn, all all you need to do right now, your first task would be to get a large storage area where with drawers or not, it's up to you. Then you know, just to prep yourself to create space for things to happen. You might need a very large drawer, a magic one with no bottom, the bottomless one. Sue says the stitches on the bottom right don't look correct with the pattern. Do you mean my pattern, Sue? Are you spreading rumors? Are you suggesting that I have stitched incorrectly? I think everything's good. Don't listen to Sue. Hey, Baduhi is here. Welcome. She says, hello everyone. Welcome to the chat. I hope you're well. So keep it quiet, okay? Everything's good. Everything's like correct. And the lady is going to turn out really beautiful, okay? Just you know, keep it quiet. Everything will be okay, I think. Badu, he says, I'm stitching My River Cottage by Dominic Davison. It sounds familiar, actually. Sounds familiar, but I don't know which... And Lynn says, I've been a cross stitcher for many years, but recently got back into stitching. I'm stitching full coverage, not quite as intensive as Hate. I am 6 pages in the Sunken Library. Is it full coverage? Is that a Hate pattern? Sounds good. I think you need more, okay? One project is like a very nice starting point. And but just look at what everybody's working on, and also all the patterns I'm doing on the channel. You literally have a, you know, nice collection, like a library that you can choose from. And we have Soul Days as well, just in case you don't know, Lynn. We have currently Monday, Chiro Maketi Day, okay? Wednesday, Kim Jacob days, Kim Jacobs, and Saturday we have Aimee Day, which is today. But as we're moving forward to the festive stitching season, every Friday from next week will also be a festive stitching soul, and currently we're focusing on Halloween stitching, and I know some already started Christmas pieces as well, so it's up to you. You can join me, you can stitch a Halloween piece or the same pattern as me, or you can do your Christmas stitching. It's up to you, but whichever case, we just get together and have fun, just enjoy the stitching, find all sorts of excuses to stitch more there. Serena says, I think you're right, Sue. And did she forget to mark some stitches? Really? Which ones? I can't figure it out. I've probably moved on from the area that you're talking about. Is it around the face? But I don't think you will be able to tell the difference. I think you won't be able to tell the difference. It will be just fine, just fine. Those two. If it's already done for a while, I probably can't find it anymore. It's interesting. Something's happening here. Ooh. I think I am going to keep it going for a few more stitches here. 1, 2, 3. Badu, he says, Yogi, have you done diagonal stitching? And I would like to like your input. Depends on what you mean by diagonal stitching. Diagonal stitching is direction, isn't it? But you can use different methods. You can do block by block. You can do diagonal strips. Some people do. And you can do Emma's method, which is diagonal as well. So there are different methods that you could use. But what is it about diagonal stitching specifically you would like to know? I'm sure a lot of people in the chat will have some experience, a lot of experience as well. I can help you. Oh, I think there's one stitch here. I'm going to just stitch this one because the color is very similar. Okay, don't look, don't look. Oh, Serena says, Yogi marked 5 stitches that are not stitched. Really? I have? I wouldn't do such thing. I wouldn't cheat and pretend that I have made stitches that I have not done. Oh yeah, I know now. It's this bit, isn't it? Hang on. Let me just end this color first before I move on. I think I spotted it. I think I know. I don't know why it does that though. I remember it's this area, isn't it? There are five stitches. They're not really there. And I'm not doing air stitching, you know. It's not like they're invisible threads that you cannot see. Hang on, let me end this thread here. And I will unmark my app. I think I know which color. Whoops. Double tap. I think you mean this one, this color, right? These ones. So we're talking about, whoa, it doesn't let me do it. Yes. These ones? No? Am I correct? So now it's matching now. I don't know why those ones are marked. Is that correct? Yeah. Ooh, hello. Kelly. Seriously. Let me see. Let me try to catch up what you're saying there. So, oh, Michelle says, Sue, I think it's the solo stitches at the bottom. I think she has one stitch too high. You mean these loose ones? Oh, it's okay. I'll cover it up. It won't be able to tell the difference. I bet. Yes. It will blend in. I'm just slightly worried about the face. The face looks slightly concerning there. It doesn't look like a face right now. But there are not that many stitches for the face. Kelly says, call some. Put your helmet on. Oh no. Let me have a sip of my coffee to calm my nerves. Don't mention the F word, please. One row at the bottom. Oh, this one. No, this one's correct. I think. Whoops. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. Carla is in the chat. She says, hi, Yogi and everyone. Welcome, Carla. Good to see you. Now, let me move on to another color there. Just pretend the whole episode did not happen, okay? Erase it from your memory. Man in Black moment there. I'm gonna zap you so you cannot remember. Okay, I can see a little bit of a face happening there. There's two eyes, right? There's two eyes. I have to kind of zoom away from it to see it. 3856. 3856. I'm determined to give her a face today. 2856. Yes, I do have it. She will have a face. And some hair as well. You know, I know Nikki is gone for lunch or dinner. But I just like Nikki to know, lady needs some hair, okay? Give her some hair. The octopus lady can do with some hair. Janelle? I thought we were pals, Janelle. I thought we were like besties. You know, no F word. No F word. Serena has done 505 stitches on mushrooms. And so my first mini challenge is done. That's not mini, 505 stitches. Well done, Serena. Well done. .505 stitches is not mini. There's nothing mini about that. Good night, Serena. Joyce, night night. It's midnight at the Joyce land. Have a good night's sleep. And I'll see you tomorrow. There's one stitch missing there. I'm gonna just stitch this color instead. You won't be able to tell the difference. Janelle is playing with the loophole there. It's not, it's just a picture. It's not a word. I know what you're doing there, Janelle. Oops. It's a little bit tight in this area. Quite a lot of color changes. But it's a lady's face, so fair enough. There. You can see happening. And what are you working on, Carla, today? Yeah, I can see a face emerging. Can you see that? The eyes. I don't normally stitch eyes, but these are just 2 dots. I can handle it. There you go. Ooh, there's a hair. It's probably Dolly's hair. Hang on. Let me get a little tweezer there. Little Dolly. I could have just woven into the stitches. So the Dolly's DNA is there with the piece. It looks almost like she's laughing, even though this area is not stitched yet. It's interesting. And I can't remember what word that is. I think it's a human thing, to kind of see human faces in things, you know, in sort of pattern recognitions. A lot of people see sort of ghosts or weird things in the dark. And we tend to interpret patterns for some reason to human faces. And we see faces when we look up the sky as well. See the clouds. Sarah says, not sure I'll be here tomorrow. I usually don't stitch if my husband is off work. If he's working, I'm stitching. So get him to do some work on Sunday. Okay, Sarah? So Sunday is normally his day off. No, the key is to get a husband to work on Sundays. Okay, Sarah? Get him to do some work on Sundays. That will solve your problem. How dare he taking a day off, Sarah? Oh, Sarah is giving us a buffet already. The first spread, okay? Good night for now. The buffet donation. That is so kind. You have donated the trophies and now the buffet, the early buffet to the potential winner. We don't know who is going to be tonight. Very nice, Sarah. Have a good night. That's our the first spread of our buffet there. Night night, Sarah. Enjoy it and enjoy tomorrow. Whatever you do. And I'm going to end this color here. So far, so good. So far, so good. There. A couple more colors for the face. Three, 7, 7, 1. 3, 7, 7, 1. It's only 3 stitches. It's really interesting that just a few stitches here, it forms a human face. There's one more at the bottom here. I think I'm gonna end this stitch here. I don't want to wander too far because I want to focus on getting the face done. 3771. Kelly. I think Sarah is probably gone. But Kelly says, Sarah, all you need to do is get his tools out and start making rackets. You will come running. That's funny. I know all these things that get in the way of stitching, working, for instance. I mean, what is that about? And husbands, maybe the other way around. Maybe it's the wife. Who knows? And 422, 422, 422. So this color should make the face a bit more complete. So face is close to completion. One, two. One stitch too low. Look at that. It is a face. I think it's just a few stitches for the mouth. The lady has a face. There you go. There's two more to the right there. It literally looks like she's laughing. Just a little bit creepy. Right, so 422, 422. I'm gonna do the mouth area. Three, 7, 7, 6. I thought it was going to be like red or something, but it's more like burgundy. Not burgundy, orange. Just 2 stitches. One, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at that. She's got lips. She's got lips. Just 2 stitches. She's got lips. Magical. That looks quite pretty, actually. She looks like she's smiling. There are 2 more stitches. Wonder what it does. Oops. Three, 7, 7, 6. Three, 3, 2, 8. 3, 3, 2, 8. So this one's actually pink. Suzanne says adorable. I know. And it's so fascinating that only, I don't know how many stitches here. Maybe less than 30, 40 stitches. Maybe less than that. You create a face with expression. So interesting. Oops. I think when a chart is well charted, you know, it's really effective. Oh my God. So this is red. This is interesting. Aimee. Yeah, she looks like she's smiling. Grace says, good, she's smiling and not unhappy baker. Yes, exactly. That's so interesting. Yeah, she does look like she's smiling, doesn't she? Well, I think it's a quite therapeutic job. I mean, I'm sure it's a hard job being a baker, professional baker, but I've seen, you know, I love watching YouTube videos of, you know, professional bakers like create huge amount of bread every morning for the bakery. And it's got to be quite a tactile, you know, fun thing to do though. You know, I know if you're making the same thing every day, it can be a bit boring, but it's a lot more rewarding than sitting in the office probably, because you're making things that people enjoy. Look at that, that's really pretty. That's so pretty. Very happy with that, because for a while I was thinking the face just looked weird. When I was stitching the eye area, it just didn't look like anything's happening. But yeah, just a few more stitches below, everything come together. It's very nice. And I'm gonna just do a few stitches of the outlines here to accentuate the face there. I think they're a bit darker in colors there. Just, it creates a little bit more outline. Oh, 310, here we go. There are a few 310s there. That's going to create a lot more definition there. I haven't done 310 today. 310 every day. Thank you, Kelly. I know. She looks nice. I think on the pattern, because it's quite small, so you almost don't notice her. But close up, you can see the facial expression. That is so cute. I feel bad stabbing through her face. Sorry. It's a happy baker, happy lady baker. Oh my goodness. Just 2 stitches of the black ones. Instantly. Need to move this black dots away from her. Oh my God, that looks so nice. Hello, Dolly. Hey, honey. You good? And I'm gonna move it a few more stitches on the side there. Well, actually, let me end this one and move to the other side. Wow, I'm really happy with this face. I rarely say that. You probably won't hear me say that again, because I don't stitch faces normally. This is over here. Am I in the right place? Yes, I think I'm okay. And she's got hair as well. How nice. She's got more hair than that octopus lady. So here we go. Very nice. And she looks like she's wearing makeup as well. An eyeshadow. Very glamorous baker there. Kelly says, I bake twice a year. I'm always amazed it's edible. Twice a year? Why twice? Nikki, welcome back. Can you look at my face here? Well, not my face, my baker's face. Come check it out. Me, the lady baker, Nikki, and the chat. 310. Why only twice a year? You should bake more. I always like fiddle in the kitchen trying to create stuff. Isn't that pretty? Thank you, Grace. Yes, she looks very glamorous, isn't it? Like with, you know, with makeup for sure, I think. You can see it. And Jeanette says, she looks wonderful and the details look great. I know, just a few stitches because I've been stitching the hat area and I was thinking, well, the face is so small. It's only probably like, 30, 40 stitches. And lo and behold, you have a pretty face emerging there. Oh, it's so well charted. I'm so happy. And I'll see if I can do the surrounding area around the face there to give it a little bit more definition there. So pretty. This toolbar doesn't listen to me. So this one, surprisingly, is actually light gray. 647. I think this area is going to be so pretty. The whole baker lady's card. I don't know what it is. Some sort of... I know Grace. Yes, I agree. Grace says it's amazing that those few stitches turn into a face. Oh, not Joyce, Nikki says. Oh yeah, there is one. Do you mean this one? Nikki says, I miss one stitch in her face. Are you talking about this one? This one? Why is it marked on my app? Trying to see. Oh yeah. Okay, Nikki, well spotted. I'll do that one then. Hang on. I want the face to be complete. So I'm going to fix that. I will fix it. Okay, Nikki. I think it's this one. Don't know why. I missed that one. 3856. I know why. Look at this. I know why I missed it. If you follow the stitch downwards, you can see this grey border. And it's not unusual that I mistaken the grey border as being stitched because it doesn't look white. Oh man, this border it's a problem. They need to fix it. They can just have a single strand, like just running through a really thin line along the border rather than on top of a row. 3856. 3856. I'm gonna have to take a new thread, new strand, just for one stitch. 3856. Because it's got that grey background. All right then, one stitch. She would be really pretty. There. But Nikki, I have just made her face a little bit fatter. She had really pointy face just now, and now it looks a little bit rounder. Oh, Kelly says she only bakes Thanksgiving and Christmas. So you bake for occasions. That's brave though. So if you don't normally bake, but you bake for big occasions, isn't that nerve-wracking? 3856. Because I normally just fiddle in the kitchen. And so, you know, kind of trial and error. And if I mess it up, I try to learn from that. I don't know if I'm brave enough to just bake for Christmas and Thanksgiving. Not that we do Thanksgiving. Grace says, Kelly, I don't bake either. I would just end up eating way too much. Not good. But you know, you have to taste your food. Otherwise, you wouldn't know if it's good or not. It's you're doing it for research purposes. It's okay. Susan says she's eating her baked goods. Yes, it's like what they say, never trust a skinny cook, right? If they don't even eat their own foods, you know, they can't be that good. Just one stitch, her face. She's gained about half a pound. I know, Kelly. Nikki's got some sort of, you know, Neuralink implants for her eyes. No one else spotted her but her. Other than the fact that she stitches like an alien. Have I got this one correct? 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that one's correct. And I think this one, that can't be correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'll try to be mindful about around the face area because I don't want to do anything to mess it up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's interesting. Because the face is kind of consisting of so few stitches. If I get it incorrectly, literally, it'll probably distort the face. Nikki, yes. Neuralink implants from Elon Musk. She can see what we can't see. And that's why she's stitching 32 counts like it's nothing, you know. Most of us probably go blind by now. But the challenge for this lady would be her outfit, because her outfit, she's a baker, so her outfit is mostly white. Oh, yes. Mostly white. It will be a challenge. Kelly says there's always frozen pie on standby. I know. But I think baking probably more so than any other form of cooking. I mean, with most cooking, you know, you can probably be not so precise. You can get away with it. But baking, you really need to weigh out everything and get the timing correct. Otherwise, you know, might come out totally differently. Jana says her hat is white too, correct? Not much actual white in it. Yeah, let me have a look at the markup here. Whoop, not that one. This one. I think there's some shades around the hat, so not that white, but the outfit, yes, the outfit, there's a lot of white area there. So there you go. Yes, let me have a look at the, let me have a look at the mock-up. Yeah, it's not, maybe it's not too bad. Maybe it's not too bad. There's some white highlights, but there's a lot of creases around the outfit. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's not that bad. Fingers crossed, because white stitching is no fun. It's like stitching air. She looks like she's looking at me. I'm slightly creepy. I can feel her eyeballs are actually moving this way, looking at me instead. Am I seeing things? I just feel like, because on the mock-up, you can't really see her face that well. But I felt like I can see her eyes are kind of looking at me in my direction. Janice says it looks more pink. Always interesting to see how colors change with what colors are stitched next to them. Yeah, and also I didn't expect there are so many green colors in the outfit, because overall impression of the baker lady is kind of she's in the, you know, whitish outfit. But there are a lot of green colors and a little bit of blue coming through as well. But somehow it just kind of worked. It's fascinating. Grace. Yeah, thanks, Grace. Grace says she's looking at all of us. Do you not think it looks like she's looking my way? Please don't. Look away, baker lady. Look away. Look forward. So look at what you're doing there. Not looking at me. 647. 647. And I think I'm gonna do one more color. I'm very happy with the progress today, but I think maybe I can, how about a little bit more of the red here. I think the left here, there's, oh, you know what? I know which one I'm going for. This one. So on this side of her face. Just a few stitches there. And I think it will look quite complete. I know. Susan is always trying to scare me. She knows I'm afraid of faces and eyes. But it does look like she's staring at me though, doesn't it? Doesn't she? 902. 902. I have it. You know, baker lady, we're friends, okay? I brought you to life, and please don't scare me, okay? I feel bad stabbing her face. Maybe that's why she's a little bit mad. And so I've got how many stitches? A few more here I'm going to be doing. So guys, you know, the end of every stream we play Guess My Stitches. And for those of you who are new to the stream, maybe lurking, okay, And you have all the right to lurk. Lurking is your birthright. No issues there. But maybe for guess my stitches, you know, you can come forward and just throw a number out. You can just do the, you know, like hit and run. You can just do, you know, guess and run. You can just throw a number out and then just run away. That's quite okay. And then maybe, just maybe, you could be the winner tonight. We have quite a few sort of, you know, new joiners for the chat. And oh, this is so pretty, the outline there. And, you know, the beginner's luck, as the gamblers will probably tell you. Anyone who goes, well, I don't know what I'm doing, you know, who knows? You might just be the winner tonight. So as I'm stitching the final few stitches for today's session, you can have a little count there. I mean, if you're like Nikki, who's got the Neuralink eye implant already in place, then maybe she can just do a scan and she knows exactly how many stitches I've done. But if you're just a normal person, a non-alien person, then just take a wild guess. How's that? Take a wild guess. Throw a number out. And you might be able to join me for our emoji buffet at the end. And earn the respect of all the stitchers here. It's priceless. Right, I am going to make my last stitch here. And get your, I can see the numbers already coming in. You don't know, maybe the last few stitches, I'm just so fast, you know. I just put in like, oh, I don't know, 100 stitches for the final sprint. You don't know that. That is so pretty. The dark colors really, you know, make the whole thing kind of pop out even more. 902, I'm going to pop it back here and I'll give you a summary of what's happening today. All right. So there, you know the difference between the beginning of the stream and the end of the stream. That is today. I have the baker lady's face completed. It's absolutely beautiful. It's got expression. I just hope it's not staring at me, but it looks like she's smiling. She's happy with what she's doing, and she's very glamorous. Look at that face. Okay, so today pretty much I focus on this area, the head area, and a little bit of a background there. So it's very hard to guess. You know, you can't really count, can you? I don't care if you look at my app, okay? And if you don't know what I'm stitching, if you just joined, I'm going to just quickly show you what I'm working on, okay? So this is a piece called Vintage Baker, and it's from Heaven and Earth by Aimee Stewart. And let me just bring on, if you look toward the upper right there, you can see where I am. And if you look at the markup, you can't see the facial expression, can you? It's so peculiar. If you look at this, right? I think mine just looks happier. Look at this. Let me just show you what's happening. Look, if you look at that, you go, well, it's just a very generic face. But if you look at mine, let me show you. Mine looks happier. Do you not think? Mine looks happier. And it's, of course, as I'm stitching, I am injecting my my spirit into my stitching, and my lady is smiling. So here we go. Now let's have a look at the chat here. And we have numbers coming in. Very good, very good. Let's go through it. And we have Suzanne 350, Steve 355, very close, and Captain Squirrel 284, Grace Houston 195, Nikki 225, and Salita 345, and Kelly 228, less 5. No, that is not going to get counted. That's not going to get counted. It's okay. I won't cheat. I won't cheat. Linny is 294. Jeanette 425. Jeanette, you and I, we're friends forever. You're my soulmate, Jeanette. And Michelle Fuller. Oh, just in time for guessing. 252. And Susan is 260. Betty 283. Carla 324, Balana 370, and 99 Stella from Germany, and Michelle Clark 185. Very good, very good. And Aline, the last submission 362. Guys, are you ready? Are you ready? And let me turn this off. It's a bit scary. Here. So today, I have completed, boom. No, not that one. Wrong button, wrong button. There. Here we go. 269, guys. Not too bad, not too shabby. Anything about 200, I'm happy. I'm way over 250. So who is the winner here? Who is the winner here? Oh yeah, Sarah. Let's highlight this beautiful message here. Okay. Sarah A says, hi all, first time making a live, and it's at the end. Well done, Sarah. Yes. And never too late for a great party. It's a great party. Okay, Sarah, would you like to submit? Oh, it's too late. You can't submit the number here. So let's have a look. So let's recap. 369. So who is the winner today? Who is the winner today? Anyone who can count 369. I think Betty is in the 283 mark. Oh, Susan. Susan's 260. Anyone closer than Susan? I think Susan may be the winner tonight. Yes. Kelly 288, but Susan is 260. I think Susan is our winner tonight. Let me highlight beautiful Susan's prediction, well, a calculation here. And as the proof, Susan, you're the winner tonight. Well done. Yes. And bring on the buffet, guys. And yes, Susan, hot as usual. Steve is giving us a hot chili here. And Grace Houston, a round of applause there. Yes, our emoji buffet is coming up to join us. And Kelly, yes, very nice selection there. There's some healthy vegetables and also some pretzel and pizza. Yes, it's a balanced diet. It's all about life. And yay, Susan, round of applause. Michelle is here, and beer as well. Hey, Steve will like that. Steve will like that. And some very healthy choices there. And Captain Squirrel, always healthy. Captain Squirrel. And Grace is nice and decadent selection there, very suitable for a Saturday evening. And Linny is also bringing on some very healthy option there. And Salita, oh my goodness, yes, balanced diet is everything. Okay. And we've got Chinese food here and some Mexico taco. Carla, beautiful. Guys, thank you for joining me tonight. And it's 16 minutes past 12. Well done, everybody, particularly guys in the Europe time zone. Well done, standing with me till the end, till the bitter end. No, a beautiful end with this beautiful lady here. Let me zoom out a little bit here. So I am really pleased what I've done today, and I hope you enjoy your session as well. And tomorrow is a easygoing Sunday. You stitch whatever you want. Just come join me and we'll get together and stitch another piece. So from the sleepy London town, Yogi signing out, and night night everyone wherever you are. Enjoy the rest of your day and your sleep, and sweet dreams. You're going to sleep. Night night everyone, nighty night. And Sarah A, come back and join us tomorrow nice and early. Turn on your notifications so you know when we're live, and I'll see you tomorrow. Nighty night. Night night.